G'day, you good dunce. Scree, Mike, Skeptic, Dex, how are we? Alright. Things are set up. Pretty sure. Okay. There we go. How are we? What's going on? I was trying to find details on why Dying Light the Beast crashes. Couldn't find anything. Apparently I'm the only person playing it on Linux. There was a bunch of stuff out there for Windows, but nothing about it on Linux. It's unfortunate. Maybe I should check Proton DB instead. That might make a bit more sense. Let's have a look at that now. Let's see. That one. No tinkering necessary, works fine. Started playing the game using experimental. Game started to crash. Started going down the list of Proton versions. Went on that. Played 7 to 8 hours on the experimental. Then got the crashes and started using lower versions. From the 8-hour mark, I've been using 904 with no issues. The issue was something to do with the Vulkan drivers, pointing to non-created DX12 shaders. That there, I think, is my exact issue. I'm pretty sure that's my exact issue. So I want to check something here. If I do that, I wonder if it's going to crash from now on. I will find out some other time. I'm always interested into why that happens. Obviously, there's no safety implemented around it. Like, implement some like safe coding practices, people. Do null checks. Jeez, not that hard. All right, what are we doing? We need to finish off this quantity inputs reworking. That shouldn't take us more than an hour. NPCs being able to access a sale counter while the player is placing it. That shouldn't be able to happen at all. And this card pack animation. Let's start with this card pack animation because I've forgotten to do that a few times. Should be relatively simple. Where is it? UI accept and is opening. We tell it to stop playing. Nothing's open. So why does it not do that? Huh. These are the type of bugs that get on my nerves. Oh well. What was everyone up to for the last 4.5 to 5 hours? Anything interesting? I made some shorts. I did a little bit of exercise. I had lunch and dinner. tested out Dying Light the Beast for 30 minutes and had it crash again. Cause a GPU driver reset. That was fun. What else? That was about it. Yeah. Super exciting, I know. Super duper exciting. Let's think. OpenIDX is less than card size. That'll be true. Has been ripped. Yeah, because we've got that not there. Which means I don't need that. Because that's an ore. So if it hasn't been ripped, it returns out here. So I don't need to check down here for if it has been ripped. Yeah, sweet. Where do we set that? Generate cards. Oh no. Open. Open has been ripped. And revealing cards. Then when the open finishes... Maybe I don't want it to do that. I should probably make a card viable first. I'm feeling very inspired by the show Better Off Ted. Because the company they work for in that show is very much... It gives the vibes of Aperture from Portal. So I want to incorporate that into my series of games that I'm going to make. Okay, so that's... I've fixed it already. I've already fixed that. Cool. First bug of the night. What up, Sizzler? I love a bug that I've already fixed. I just haven't released the fix for it yet. I love it. Why do you have an error? Oh, that's not going to be good. That would not be good at all. So you take a marker. So which one is this? This is dialogue. My favorite types of bugs is when I try to fix something, but then I put the fix in the wrong if statement. So I don't do something if that condition isn't met. But then I put the fix in the wrong if statement, so I don't do something. Right, so you create a second bug. Oh, and that recently with my view model code. Whoops. There it is. I'll fix that. I was running the angle setup code only if I wasn't reloading or aiming, except the angle reset code brought it forward if I was. Huh? Huh? What? Angle reset code brought it forward if I was. So if you were aiming or reloading, it brought it forward. What did it? What's it? You were running the angle setup code only if I wasn't reloading or aiming, except the angle reset code brought it forward if I wasn't. I have code-driven animations for the view model. But what's it? You run a loop over the angle and position. Yeah. What is it? Does it bring the camera forward? Does it bring the model forward? Does it bring a magical wand forward? Like, what's it bringing forward? The angle and position of the weapon was reloading, but that code didn't run if it wasn't reloading. Wasn't running it if it wasn't reloading. Yeah. I might be too tired to be able to track this conversation, because I still don't know what it is. I'm still stuck on that brought it forward part. We gotta go into our CD into Go up into state neovim swap. Okay. I don't know why that was having a problem. It would be the view model. Okay, so a view model is sitting between the visuals and the underlying data structure, right? If I'm understanding the view model. That might be MVVM, model view model. Let's see. Let's open up the base order screen as well. I'm going to have to open up this order line item. So what we need to do... I'm going to change... the visual... under here. So this unlock pop those two under there. And what we're going to have... add to order visible. That's what we want to do. The view model is what holds the weapon. So are you talking like a sub-view port? Or are you just talking about the code that you're using? Like, I have some confusing naming schemes, clearly. Because to me, a view model is just like the data structure that connects the visuals and the data. It's like the middle layer for them. It's called the weapon view model because it held a sub-view port with the weapon. Okay. So when you say it brought it forward, it basically makes the weapon come towards the main camera. That's what it was doing. 4.5 came out with a fixed field of view and depth stuff, so I got rid of the sub-view port. Right. Right. Add to order is visible. Bring forward also means have it point forward. Well, no, that's to point it forward. Bringing something forward and pointing something forward are two different things. Bringing it forward. Pointing forward. What up, Riven? I'm equally sleep deprived as you are. Yep. This is what happens when sleep deprived devs talk about stuff. We get confused. Oh, good stuff. Especially when I haven't been here for like 2 weeks. That's true. That's true. How dare you? Not once did you redeem late during 2 weeks. Tisk, tisk, tisk. It's a lie, I was taking a break. Nah. I was busy taking a break. Sounds like slacking off to me. Yep. I was incredibly burned out there. So we've moved that around. And we can turn that off. Promise Cavino a build that would have been done today. Don't even have a built map. Ah. If you weren't slacking off for the last 2 weeks, maybe you would have had it done. Been focusing on back end a lot. Maybe if you were focusing on your work instead of back ends. Hello, Drippy. How you doing? Actually, do if item data unlocked. Helpers try connect. Focused a bit. You know what I could do? Let's do that. Or do you want all of these? To do it. When any of them are focused, forces the UI to bring him in. I'm doing good, Drippy. Thank you for asking. My goal is April, but knowing how I am, I'll end up finding an excuse to refactor large amounts of the code base. Gotta know when it's good enough. The loadout system is horrific, but that would be the largest refactor because so much of the game relies on it. As long as it's a refactor that's required. Yeah, gamer, you're late. Don't think I didn't see that. The biggest part of the WC system that's still in use. Now, how will I connect these? I could just have this emit quantity in bag. And then this does quantity changed. That's what you're working on currently. It's been awesome to be here. I'm reworking some of this UI bit here. So currently there's a infinite money glitch, and it's because there's two different areas that you can impact the quantity of what you're purchasing, but only like they don't talk to each other. So if you update one, the other one knows, but if you update the other, the first one doesn't receive the update going, oh, this is the quantity I should be. Everything is a key value pair with no form of metadata, which means I need like 10 different keys in the loadout just for the player to spawn. Just for the player, I need a key for the player class, main ability, secondary ability, field kit, primary weapon, primary optic, secondary weapon, secondary optic, auxiliary weapon, auxiliary optic. New system planned and laid out that properly supports sub-items. Nice. Nice. If you saw how my loadouts worked, you'd say a refactor is required. Fair. We'll go with that. Let's see. If that didn't click anything. I need to fully rework my loadout UI to account for the new system and updating it. That's fair. Equipping systems are always complicated. They're always complicated. It needs to be networked. Yeah, that's gonna make it even worse. There is a reason I've been holding off from this. You shouldn't hold it off. You shouldn't hold it off. You should just do it. Do it. Get it over with. Good stuff. It's the best thing to do. So this needs to update here. This one here updates here. No, updates here. Which in turn updates here. And then when this one updates, it also updates here. But this also needs to update this. Text to int. New quantity. New quantity right there. That will be lovely. Let's see. Trying to pin this down is tough. So when quantity change, because this emits add to order. Which hits this, and this is where it updates. The quantity there, I'm going to do that. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go order total, adds the price by quantity. Otherwise, we want to go order line item as line items get data box size gets the data line item. I'm going to do order total minus data price multiplied by, actually, let's go data price multiplied by order item quantity. We want to get the new one. I want to subtract that. So the new quantity, subtracting the old quantity, that gets added on. So if the new quantity is less than the old quantity, then I can actually just simplify that to be that minus that. So if quantity is greater than the current quantity, then we add whatever that is. Otherwise, we subtract the difference. Then we drop this back. Go order item quantity equals the new quantity. Up here, when the quantity changes, we don't want to omit with previous quantity. Gonna be this. And then this is just data price will be quantity minus order item quantity. That should... Well, that won't do it. That won't fix it. Like, they're still not synced. I still need the other one to be told what the quantity is. What would it be? How can we do that? It needs... I don't want to have a I don't want to do a signal that notifies all of it. But the product is disconnected completely from that, from the order line item. So you got the product, you got the order line item, they're on separate UIs, they don't know about each other, they can't know about each other. That would just be spaghetti code and a half. So I guess I do need to do that. So maybe under here we do ooh, actually, where does product sit in the hierarchy? It's all the way down, isn't it? Yeah, it's all the way down here. Great-great-grandchild. No. Great-grandchild. No. Parent. Grandparent, great-grand. Yeah, no. Great-great-grandchild. Damn it. Damn it. I'm feeling like I just haven't got much of a game done despite being in development for 7 months. And then I remember how much of that was just writing a new system, trying to figure out how they'd work. That is the most part at the start of a project. Morning, Lydia. How you doing? How goes all the stuffs? don't want them to have access either. Yeah, it's gonna have to be a general signal. Just woke up, started the day with a whiskey sour, and ready to do Sprite art all day. Yeesh. Starting with a whiskey sour. Not sure how I feel about that. It's not necessarily good. It's not necessarily bad either. You know? It's not great. Sounds like a reasonable doll to me. Does it? Reasonable is the thing I have a problem with there. As someone that used to always start the day with a whiskey. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a signal. Where we go? Just product quantity, data, quantity. Can't judge someone for drinking in the morning when I'm not even old enough to drink because the US has stupid drinking laws. It could be worse. It's like, hey, you're an adult, but you can't drink. It could be worse. You could be in Australia. Meanwhile, in Germany, you can drink at like 14 with parental supervision. I mean, that's kind of everywhere. It's like, I know in Australia that you're allowed to have a drink with a meal if you're with your parental guardians. Yep. 100% allowed. At least it was when I was young. Like, maybe it's changed. What's the next thing? Adjusted product quantity, right? Yeah, adjust product quantity. Now, this one here, I don't think... We don't want that, because remove is like getting rid of it completely. God damn it. Don't do that. Quantity adjusted. Container data. Container data. Jesus Christ. Is that weird humming in the background song? What do you mean? There's... There's this song. Is that what you're talking about? I don't know what you were talking about. I was just checking a bunch of stuff then, being like, did I? Hang on, did it break? Now, did you change your audio setup at some point? Because I swear you're in my left ear a lot more than you used to be. I do have my microphone set up to be dual polarity. So if I'm over here, I'm in your right. If I'm over here, I'm in your left. If I'm here, I should be in both. Yeah. We got a surround sound set up now. Yeah. I can click over here. I can click over here. So we do... Quantity in bag is quantity. Quantity in bag. Text. Quantity. If data does not equal item data, return. Let's see if that works. I miss monodirectional microphones instead of omnidirectional ones. I hate how my door can be heard in my mic output. Or like... I can set it to this. But I feel this is very flat. I don't like it that much. We also have this one. But this one sounds very echoey and weird. And then there's this one, which also sounds echoey and weird. So we go with this. We've hit the point in technology where it's cheaper and more cost effective to do stereo than it is to do mono. Oh no, like the Blue Yeti, you can like changed it around. And it gives you this. So, you know. It's a shame the Yeti fell out of favor. I don't think it's fallen out of favor. Like, it's still popular if you're still getting started. The second echoey sounds really warm. Like we're next to a fireplace. It's weird to explain how sound can be warm. Sound can be warm if it's a hot day. primarily because sound is vibrations in the air. And if the air is warm, technically, so is the sound. Didn't sound like an echo to me. It sounded like it was at the end of a tube. Yeti and the Snowball are still amazing beginner studio quality microphones. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I do want to upgrade to a Shure at some point. Like I don't know how much they cost, and I'm probably not gonna get one for a long time. I guess it would be that one. I guess. How much are they? 3 times as much as the Blue Yeti. And that's at a 34% discount. It's normally $590. The SM750. I was very upset because I was at Lindemann the other week, and they were selling the like used microphones that were like he had used on stage. Like that thing. And they were selling them for like $250 a piece, and they were like gold colored and whatnot. And I was like, I want to get that. I could see it while I was in the merch line. I could see it. And then when I was about 15 people from the front, they sold the last one. And I was like, no. God damn it. I could be using one of Lindemann's microphones as my streaming microphone. SM7B was what I was thinking of. Happened to order some for some upcoming events. They had heaps better audio quality than I expected. Which ones? The cheap clip-on mics. They've become surprisingly nice too. Yeah, like, where did I put them? I know the ones you're talking about. I've got a pair of them. Somewhere. Talking about the clip-on mics. I said I ordered some. Yeah. Yeah. I got a couple of them too. They're pretty nice. They're done well. That's right. I was like, I need to test something, but what was it? Ooh, that's not good. I don't want it to stretch all the way. You're 280, but that's not what you should be. 60. 72? 72? Why the hell do you need to be 72? Why 72? Oh, because of the margins. I gotcha. There we go. Might be worth investing into a mic soon, but I'll probably never end up using it since I really don't plan on streaming. That's fair. I mean, if you're never planning on using it, then makes sense. Why are you still so large? Because of you. Silly things. Morning, Imp. How you doing? I need to move that back. So we increase to 4. Decrease to 2. Oh. Interesting. So when the quantity's changed, we're emitting quantity, which is the new quantity. And this gets the quantity. And we go, all right, the order total. We're adding the price. Plus. No. Multiplied by. We're adding the price multiplied by the quantity minus the previous quantity. So if the new quantity is higher than that, it adds. If it's lower than that, it removes. Straightforward. I'm gonna need one eventually, but for most users, I'll probably just use my headphones mic. I mean, a lot of people use that when they start out streaming. Like, there's no point. Like, if you're just gonna do, like, some casual streaming where most of it's just gonna be you playing some games with people you know or whatnot, using this microphone is perfectly fine. There's no issues with that. Like, that's fine. I'm sleepy too, Imp. I am sleepy too. I don't even have a dedicated microphone like that. It's just whatever's in the frame. Small needle pin size mic. That's fine. Like, that's the same. It's just got something over the top of it. That's all. Let's take a break from all that stuff. What can we do? There's a new week of pixel art games. So games that are focused on pixel art. This does not look like pixel art. At least the unpixelated part doesn't look like pixel art. What is this? There's a lot of fire and explosions. Duke Nukem? I don't think so. Like, that red hair? Nah. Duke Nukem is blonde. Ain't Duke Nukem. It's not Risk of Rain. Red hair, metal mask, big gun. Blonde, no mask but helmet. Giant shoulder armor, gun. This is 90s era shooters, right? It can be any time. It's anything, any pixel art game. It ain't RoboCop. Contra? I don't think it's Contra. Meh. No, meh. Meh. What is it? I think it's burning. I don't think it's burning. It ain't Untitled Goose Game. I can tell you that much. Ain't Poppy Playtime. It's not Gone Home. Meh. I do not know what this is. What's the clue? I mean, Burning does fit, but it's not Burning Crusade. Blazing Chrome. Yeah. Came out in 2019. Haven't heard of it. Th. Never heard of it. Has cool box art though. Ith. The Last Faith. Oh shit! I was like, it has a TH. I'm assuming that's an I. Like, what title matches the look of this corner here? Last Faith? That looks like it could be the game. I would have guessed Faith too. Yep. It just works, you know? Quantity changed. We hit this. Why is it not updating? Oh, I know why. I know why. That's why. That's why. Just works. That's Bethesda's top Tom Howard. everyone. Ooh, that's a problem. I don't want it to be text changed or text submitted. I don't want it to be submitted. Changed. That's what we want. Okay, so what's next? Because that's fixed. Eradicated that bug. This thing here, this is weird. NPCs can still access the counter. That one doesn't make sense. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I hope you're having a fantastic time. Why are all these settings still there? I pushed all of those. Oh no, that was something else. Never mind. Thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated. Everyone that follows is a gedunt, Jello, or Gajay. I joke. It's g'day. It's the only way to speak around here. Here, turn that off and bump it up to there. Beautiful. Okay, so what do we want to do? How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. This is the last bug that I have to fix for the demo. And then I want to add this in as well tonight. Yeah. But I don't know why that's breaking, because it shouldn't. It shouldn't be breaking. Example, we got furniture placed that emits with self. So it's going to be something in the store. Where are we? Furniture placing. I'm going to go print debug. Let's see what happens. So for some reason, when you pick up the sale counter, NPCs are still able to access it. First things first. It has emitted that 3 times. Let's see. No customers. Oh, actually, no, customers should still come in, I believe. They shouldn't come for the desk, though. Does come for the desk. Interesting. Interesting. Because we've erased it from here. The NPC check out. Get purchase counter. Get reachable counters. It's for sale counter in sale counters. But that should be empty. That should be empty. Because it gets erased. It gets erased. You pick it up, it gets erased. What the flip? How are you getting the counter? It says here, sale counter placing. Static body 3D, 631376972678. It's the same. What? It should be erasing it from the array. What? I am so thoroughly confused. So I'm placing. But it still has this. It still says that it's in there. What? It's not erasing it from the array. How is it not erasing it from the array? That doesn't make sense. When you erase something from the array, it should be erased from the array. Maybe it's just like a delay. Maybe it's going to erase it during idle time. Now, the customer's not copying it. It requests it from the store. So the NPC asks the store, hey, what sale counters are available for me? And then the store returns one of the available counters from its array of counters. But this here, you'll notice when I pick it up, the array still has furniture placing in it. What up, Pepto? The reason it's getting the counter is because of a mistake in your placing function that causes me to have no idea what I'm talking about. Sorry and good luck. Thank you very much, Pepto. What up, Judah? The reason it's getting the counter is because of a mistake you placed in your... God damn it. You had to come all the way over from YouTube to say that. You got me twice. Sorry, when I get very focused on things, I tend to forget about chats. Yeah. I really need to... What are they? I really need to get, like, one of these things. And just, like, have it across the top of my monitor here. And just have it display, like, my different chats and activity feeds and stuff. So that way I could, when someone sends a message through, I can be like, oh yeah, Kick, oh yeah, YouTube, oh yeah, Twitch. It's, yeah. Now I can actually, like, I don't lose track of them. It would be cool. Okay, they're like, oh yeah, it's an 8.8 inch PC center panel display. Look how tiny that hand is. That display is not that large in comparison to that hand. Okay? It's half that. Frickin' false advertising right there. 1 star for a reason. Exactly. Exactly. 8.8 inch. It's smaller than most tablets. Yeah. Yeah. Well, smaller than a modern tablet. Not every day that you hear 8.8 inches is smaller than average. Go for object not erased from. Hooray. I don't know at all. Do you check if input item is a string? Other possible solve to more efficient is doing a dot find to return the index and erase with remove at. I know I could do that. I know I could do that. But it doesn't explain why. Doesn't explain why. That should work. No. What the actual shit? That's not even working. I'm very annoyed at this. G'day, Nathir. How you doing? It says 0. It said 0. Besides game dev programming, do you like doing anything else? There's a lot of things I like doing. I like gaming. I just don't have time for it these days. How? I'm telling it to remove it index. What? What? this doesn't make sense. Why? Why does this not make sense? Oh my god. Doing my head in. It gets the index. The index is 0. I'm telling it to remove whatever it is at the index of 0. It doesn't throw an error or anything. It just goes, yep, I'm not removing anything. I'm going to lose my mind. And now it's got 2 of them! Why is there 2? I wonder if it's an issue with this. I wonder if I remove these. Guarantee that's fixed it. It was adding it to the array twice. Annoying. Well, I mean, at least that's fixed. You know? At least it's fixed. Now, if I pick this up, no one comes in because there's no sale counter. So if I place this, they now come in. Or not. Okay. Let's change this back to a race. And in here, put in a bit of a check here. Why aren't they coming in? Okay, so there's something that's happening for the NPC where they're not... Oh, it can enter store. Can NPC queue. Print debug. And this one... see. Counters. Alright. Fingers crossed. It says sale count is 0. It is saying sale count is 1. $230 get reachable counters. Oh, the Zeds aren't quite the same. Why aren't they quite the same? So now he's just gonna wait there until I place this. Oh, he's just taking all of it. Store 270. That's why. If reachable counter's size is 0, return null. The main issue we're having is up in here. This. It's not quite the same. They're not equal approx. So I think I'd want to have to do target distance 2, distance squared 2, path is less than that. All right, this should be okay. No one comes in. Place this. You'll come in. Pick this up. Now they're just waiting for the counter to become free. I place it, and they queue. Excellent. Now pick it up. Then you will finish your shopping. And you just alright, beautiful. That's fixed. Also fine with the NPCs just standing there waiting for a register to be put down. Because if the player wants to play like that, I'm not going to go through the effort of like coding in NPCs walking randomly around the store until you put one down. No, they can just stand there. They can just wait. Okay. I do like that though. That is that done. All the bugs that I wanted to have fixed are fixed. And now I just want to do this customer chance to take item priced over $180, because the maximum amount of money that an NPC can have is $200. So there's a chance that the first thing they go to is a bobblehead or a card or something that is priced or valued and priced over $180. Chances of that pretty low. Yeah. So what we'll do instead is when it's doing the take item check, we'll go if the item is priced. External editor for Godot. Does that make it easier? Easier. No, it doesn't. I'm using NeoVim for my editor because once I've made this game and released it and we've done the bug fixes and stuff post-release and things like that, I want to do a bunch of C++ libraries for different systems, like an inventory system that ties into an equipment system and a trade system, a debug system, a dialogue system, a quest system, all that kind of stuff. I want to make all those types of things. So I'll be using NeoVim for that. So I want to start getting used to NeoVim. And then, yeah, it'll make the future C++ stuff a lot easier. And then the reason why I want to write those systems in C++ is because I can create a customized version that can be used as a Godot GD extension, which is C++ code that you just use as like an external library in Godot. Or I could use them with Raylib, or I could use them with SDL3, or I could use them with Ogre or O3DE or Unreal Engine, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, and it's like customize it however I need to fit with that engine. But like the rest of the logic stays the same. The only thing that gets changed is whatever needs to change for it to fit into the engine's code. That's my plan. Because then it doesn't matter what engine I choose to use. I can just, I can go, this game, it's going to be a 2D game, it needs an inventory system, it needs a dialogue system, it needs a quest system. Here's the libraries. Done. That stuff's done. Now let's make the UI for it. Let's hook the player up to connect into these things and NPCs as well. It just takes a bunch of that off my hands. I'm thinking the first systems I'll make will be like maybe a dialogue system. Does that work in practice, or would you end up having to change the code ever so slightly based on context? It works in practice. So Raylib and SDL3, those you can just drop in a library, and then when you create your build config, so your make file or your CMake or whatever it is, you just have it include the object files of those libraries that you've made, and it pulls those in, and then you can use those as well. And for Godot, so we have a look at Godot's GD extensions, what you need to do is there's this here. There's a header file, which is a set of C functions that Godot and GD extensions can use to communicate. So you would include this thing in order to create your C++ library, and then I could create a build of the library specifically for Godot that includes this header. And then, you know, whatever else I need to do, I can like customize it to do that. Unreal Engine, I'm probably never going to use Unreal Engine at this point, but maybe someday down the track I do. Who knows? Never say never. And yeah, we would drop in, like, Unreal Engine's already C++, so I could drop in the header and C++ files into my Unreal project, and it should pick them up, and then I just need to customize imports if I needed to. But yeah. Other than that, should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. But yeah, I'll probably make like two systems, like a dialogue system and a interaction system, and then create like a puzzle game for a game jam or something to test out the libraries, and then create an inventory system and a quest system, and combine, like, use those in another game jam to create another game for, like, using those two and dialogue system and the interaction system sort of thing. And that way I can kind of fine-tune them and make them more robust and stuff like that as I'm going. Take item check. Randef is less than 0.00. If it's less than that, and item cost is greater than 180. Or so that'll do that. I probably want to change that into a constant though. So let's get that changed. Expensive price. There we are. So now there's a chance that they will also grab it if it's more expensive than 180. I should probably make it like 150 if I'm being honest. Because honestly, what could be? I don't think I've got anything that could be more than that. $60? Buy expensive. I don't think there's anything that I'd be selling for more than 60. There's some stuff that'll be like 50, maybe 30. In here it needs to be... if not buy expensive, add the cost. Cool. So these... there. It will add those to the cart. If it's an expensive item, it's not going to impact their base money. So... yeah. You don't have to wait for an NPC to be spawned that has like $2,000 that they want to spend. Alright, ads playing. Oh, what is this? Is that an L? No, that's not an L. That's a U? Or an N? Laden Soul? No. Oh, Skull. There you go. Skull, the Hero Slayer. I honestly think these are too easy. It's not Disco Elysium. This is gonna be Hotline Miami. Mmm. Mmm. Didn't see that coming, did you? um. Is that Link? No. No. It ain't Stardew Valley. Terraria. No. Moo. Moonlander. No. Moonlighter. You already said it, Lydia, right? This one here, it's a fight, it's a combat game. Looks medieval. We gotta remember it's pixel art, so it's not blasphemous, but what else we got? It's not Diablo. Starts with an S, then has a CO. Shadow of the Colossus original. No. Ooh, Co-Est. Something Conquest. Songs of Conquest. Yeah, nice. Jesus Christ, I did not expect a Frogman. I didn't realize it was a Battletoads crossover. Nicely done, Mike. What on earth is this? It's not a Heroes of Might and Magic, I know that much. Still get nothing from this. It's not a Warcraft, it's not a Diablo. Some symbols around, but I don't recognize them. There's generic symbols from what I can tell. Does anyone recognize that logo? Got same logo on his hammer. Runes. I know about this one. Ends with an A. Ends with an A. Which is big. Not many games that end with an A. Ooh, the Elder Scrolls Arena? Ah, Children of Morta. Ooh. That's it. Never heard of that one. That's half the battle. Yeah, it is. That is indeed half the battle. So let's commit this. Sale counter bug fix. Actually, initial furniture placed bug fix. Customers have chance to buy expensive $60 greater than equals $60 items without touching their cart cost, without touching their purchase limit. Oh no, anyways. What game duel do you want to do? Do you want to do a normal unlimited? Let's try. I'm gonna throw this. I'm gonna throw this. Oblivion and Deus Ex. Cool. Let's do an impossible. Well, I want to do an impossible. All Game Duels games, including niche, old, and obscure titles. Alright, single player before 2012 doesn't have third person. Before 97 it's not a shooter, so it's not Doom. Not Earthworm Jim. So it is a Mario game, a single player, side view and something else Mario game. Well, it's the Mario franchise. It's the wrong saga. So it could be a Yoshi's Island. Could be Tetris and Dr. Mario. Because we got to remember, so it's 92 or 93. A Mario game, 92, 93. Okay, it's a 92 side view single player educational puzzle game. Educational puzzle game. It doesn't have to be Mario. It could be something that Mario's included in. Could it be Dr. Mario? Okay, so it's a Dr. Mario. It's not Dr. Mario. It's not Tetris and Dr. Mario. There's no other Dr. Mario, is there? I don't think it's Mario Paint. I think it's a... No, it wouldn't be a Mario Party. Yeah, we already guessed Mario Teacher's typing. $92. Hotel Mario? Paper Mario? I remember there was, I think, Where's Mario Edutainment. I don't know that would be considered Mario or if it was 92. It was Mario Paint. There you go. You were right, Flip. It was Mario Paint. I was like, there's nothing else I can think of. Well, there you go. What else did we do? Infinite money glitch fixed. Now there's something else that I need to fix for this, where this should be Okay, let's see. Not sure why that's Dr. Mario Saga. It could just be like the educational saga. Like the edutainment. It was part of the educational things. But then why didn't it come up for Mario teaches typing? Okay, so you can click on that to unlock. And then you're already over the purchase. Yeah. Rather than the unlock button being this entire thing here, you click unlock here in the middle, and then you can't click to add to cart because you're over the text field. Awesome. Check out main. I'm gonna create a build first. As far as I'm aware, these are the last bugs. Which is honestly fantastic. So... it's a good back crack. Git checkout main. Git merge demo. Git push. So I want to do those offline. Got that too. Alright, I'm going to get this build put up, which means I'm going to be doing stuff over on this other screen. So... Windows. Copy that. Copy that. Hopefully it remembers my cached credentials. It does not. Okay. Good thing I've got this process down pat. Now, we need to approve this request. Then we push the build up. That's pushing that up. While it pushes that up, we go to the Steam partner page so that we can get ready to select it as the new build. Lovely. And then we want to do another one, because if there's no bugs left, then this build is our demo. So what's in the playtest at the moment is basically going to be our demo. Bobble Shop Sim. Pushing that up to edit Steamworks settings, builds. Set you as playtest branch and the default branch. Approve this when it comes through. Excellent. Then we go to the demo. I can quit that now because we've got that done. Edit Steamworks. So I have the demo as the exact same build as what's in the current playtest. The reason I've done that is because if there's no bugs in the playtest, or if no one finds any more bugs in the playtest, I can just make the demo build live when I want to. Being organized. There we go. New playtest build deployed. I am fantastic, Skate. How are you doing? Let's see. Fix this infinite money glitch. No more infinite money for you. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats. You are now one of the fantastic Gedunts. Make sure to tell everyone that you know. Go out, shout it from the rooftops. Let's see. What am I going to do now? What am I gonna do now? This one I kind of feel like doing for not the demo. But that's part of the release. What I can do... I want to check that we have all of our different things in here. For instance, I don't see the bobble cage in here. That's used here for the pack away. We gotta do line item, bobble cage, preload, item data, deliveries, bobble cage. So we need that one there. Bobble cage, card display case. Nope. Large bobble display. Really? I don't have a large bubble display. Oh, you're just bubble display. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's already defined at the top there. My bad. My bad. Large card display. You have things to do? Go do things, Lydia. You've earned it. Don't do too many things, though. You don't want to wear yourself out. Large display case. Large glass display. Large storage shelf. Is set as a bobble display. It's not correct. That's not good. Reload it. Small storage shelf. Large storage shelf. Data. Deliveries. Gotta reconnect. Rubbish bin, sale counter, shelf double, large double side shelf, large double side shelf, beautiful, large single side shelf, large glass display, small glass display, sale counter, special bubble display, card display, wire display, rubbish cage. Alright, excellent. So that's everything there inside our data. And yeah, sweet. Yay. How good. I'll put up another build after stream with that. That's not overly important at this point. It impacts very few things that people aren't really going to be using. Also things that are too high level for people to even obtain in the demo, so added missing furniture to the asset cache. Missing furniture data to the asset cache used when player packs furniture away. There you go. That's it. We're done. How does the balance feel for those that have played the playtest? Does it feel balanced? Is the level scaling not too difficult? Is the income fine? Should I make the bills cost more, like electricity cost more, rent cost more? Well, I suppose rent will cost more as the store expands. Hmm. Git merge demo push. Sweet. It's the weekend, so I don't need to worry about checking the Q&A for Oops. Don't have to worry about the Q&A for the things. Thingamajigs. What do you want to do? Because that stuff will be done off stream. And that I'm waiting on. Waiting on stuff to come back. What did I have documented in here? Ah, yeah, this is my interaction system, what my interactions were going to be and stuff. That's something I could add, actually. Something I've forgotten about all this time. On the load screen... So, is there anywhere here if I drop one in there... Is this one still expanding? You shrink center. So what I want to do here... I'm thinking down here. Or maybe like just here. Or here. Somewhere here or down here, we have something that says, you know, what you need to press to delete. So we do like a H box. That would be like here. It has like a label. It's like delete. There's a texture rect. There you go. Delete hint. We're gonna save this. Give it a script. It'll be a minimum 60. And we'll have a 12 separation there. Beautiful. I like it. And then for that script, it's going to be very simple. Very, very simple script. That's just going to say... input device manager, input device changed, connect, device changed. I actually forget. This thing here. Call device changed. Here we go. There was somewhere else that we got icon. Interaction UI. Format get input icon path. Get input item path. Get input icon path. So I need to double check. The save game is action delete save. wonder if I can get an event. Action get events. Returns an array of input events associated with the given action. When used in the editor, tool script, or editor plugin, this method will return events for the editor action. If you want to access your project's input binds from the editor, read the input/star settings. So we'll do this. Events, array of input events, input map, action get events, or delete save, isn't it? I think it's delete save. Yeah, delete save. Let's print debug events. Did you hear about Ashes of Creation? I have not. What's happened with it? String name starts with a $sign, right? Oh no, it's ampersand. Whoops. Fair enough. Ashes of Creation. Ashes of Creation MMO shuts down following layoffs. Ooh. Oof. MMO developed for like 8 years. Milked people for $400 pre-alpha packs to fund the game. Now they're released on Steam when it's still alpha and the owner backed out from it, saying, I delivered the game already. Following layoffs and leadership exits. Now stands at a crossroads because by the end of its development entirely, long hyped for its ambitious sandbox features and dynamic world mechanics, recent events have thrust this beloved title into uncertain territory, leaving fans and backers around the world stunned by the developments. All employees have been laid off from developer Intrepid Studios, with founder Steven Sheriff also resigning. I can make a limited statement in my personal capacity and not on behalf of the company regarding the situation. Control of the company shifted away from me and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. As a result, I chose to resign in protest rather than lend my name to or authority to decisions I could not ethically support. Following my resignation, much of the senior leadership team resigned. Following those departures, the board made the decision to issue WARN Act notices and proceed with a mass layoff. I cannot responsibly speak to further details at this time due to ongoing legal and governance matters. What I can say is that the developers and staff acted in good faith and deserved better than the uncertainty that they are now facing. That doesn't sound like the owner backed away saying that they delivered the game already. I don't know where you got that info from, but... That's a very different narrative to the one you've put up, Ruben. Let's find out. Situation escalated when he said the studio's founder and creative director, when Stephen Sheriff issued a statement saying it cannot continue after decision made by the company's board of directors when against ethical standards. The response from the gaming community is being swift and emotional. Creation, blah, blah, blah. Critics and supporters alike. Serious questioning, with some questioning leadership decisions and others lamenting the loss of the job. I don't think he's the only one. He's the founder and owner at the same time, so people don't get who else with him in this project. Well, you've got to remember, like, just because he's, like, every company, if we look up Intrepid Studios stock, that's Intrepid Capital Corporation. Intrepid Studios ownership. Intrepid Studios was founded by Stephen Sheriff and John Moore. The studio has had outside creditors and investors, complicating the ownership structure. So the investors are going to be on the board. So this is what a lot of people don't get. They hear that someone's the owner, and they're like, but he's the owner. He has all the power. It's like, no, he doesn't. The board, which are people that are investing into the company, they're the board. He will have a seat on the board, but he's not the only person. A lot of funding came from normal people too. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you invest into a company, like if you personally invest into a company, you own part of the company, but you're not on the board. The board are the people, usually, they are the people that have invested the most into the company. And they are usually voting to be on the board. The board put the award into action, which started mass layoffs and shut down the company. So that was scam to advertise some stuff and don't deliver. It's not a scam. A scam is putting something up with the intent to not deliver. This was putting something up, attempting to deliver something, and then internal company and board conflicts causing the project to now go into what seems like shutdown. Very different from a scam. And this is the risk people take when they invest into something through Kickstarter and buy early access passes and stuff like that. This is the risk you run. If you buy into that stuff, and then something happens to the company and the project gets cancelled as a result. That's business. That's what happens. Weighs off 250 plus staff. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. There's another MFO that's on Kickstarter that has 8,500 euro pack in alpha called Epitome. Tell me this is not AI swap. Probably is. Well, it says right there, the immersive MMO with AI-powered NPCs. Clearly it's AI swap. Generic-looking characters. None of them stand out in any sort of way at all. They look like they could be dropped into any game. True AI-powered game. Warrior, ninja, come on. Shaman, necromancer. Sailing, flying, riding, fishing, mining, dexterity, strength, vigor, intelligence. Very basic. Very basic, very simple. I guarantee these are going to be microtransaction things that you can buy. Or you get these by playing the game. You get these ones in drops, and then you can upgrade them into these. And these ones you buy in microtransactions. That's probably what they'll go with. The pet stuff will be microtransactions, most likely. Yeah. I wouldn't trust this at all. Yeah. £7.50 worth of premium in-game currency. Yeah. Yeah. There's... God damn. 8,500 euro. Opportunity to participate in an epic gaming weekend with the developers. Travel covered within Europe. Other regions at your own expense. Dedicated NPC that tells the story of your character and weaves it into the game's lore. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like stuttering in the game. Stuttering in the showcase for this kind of thing, I would expect, because it is in development stuff, so there is performance improvements that need to be made. But at this point in the project, performance isn't it's not the goal, if you know what I mean. Like, it just needs to run well enough so that they can get features and stuff built out and then focus on performance. I can see this being... Again, I don't see it being a scam. I don't see it being worth the money, though. It's going to be very microtransaction heavy. I don't see it being able to break through to, like, WoW or Final Fantasy 14 levels. You know? I don't see it breaking into that level. I can see it having, you know, a couple thousand regular active players. But yeah, I don't see it being a massively successful game, if it ever releases, of course. Yeah, about 1385. You're about there. Do you recommend Godot over Unity in your preference? I haven't used Unity in a long time. Like, I haven't used it since, like, probably 2019. Maybe 2020. It's been a while. So, I mean, I find Godot to be very easy to use. Like, super easy. If that's what you want. Then that's gonna be... It's gonna be the one for you. See, Godot graphics is kind of clunky. In what way? Like, are you able to describe this feeling? Okay, so spat out this. Input event mouse button. Input event key. Input event mouse button, input event key. Oh, delete save. No, we don't want enter to have delete save. We don't want it to be A. Oh, actually, no, that's delete. Delete physical key. Right click. We also want, like, what A would be accept. Y, which is the opposite end, would be delete. We'll go with that. Thank you, Oki. I didn't do the timer. My bad. So the best games made in Godot. Didn't find a game that felt near photorealistic. So you care more about graphics than gameplay and whatnot. You are able to, like, get, like, very good, like, high quality photorealistic style graphics and whatnot in Godot. The issue is, unlike Unreal Engine, like, Unreal Engine has a lighting and environment system that's beyond any other game. However, you can get the same results in other engines. It's it just requires you to do more work. Like, you need to know more about lighting systems and more about environment systems and stuff like that to get that quality. But yeah, like, you can get good quality graphics in Godot. As that the stock example shows. It's just, yeah. Do you need to? Do you need to? Are you actually going to make a game that has that quality? That's the question you need to ask. Because it's all well and good having an idea to make this huge, awesome, photorealistic game. But there's a ton of work that goes into that. And most people making a game on their own aren't going to put in that much work. Sorry to say, but most people aren't. So, if you want to go with something... If you want to go with something reasonable, something that you probably will be able to complete, you're probably not going to be looking at photorealism. Did a flashlight system for a horror game in Unreal. It took like 2 hours. Just putting assets there and look AAA. That's all well and good for a proof of concept Riven, but expanding that out to a full game, like I can set up a proof of concept for an FPS, for like an FPS RPG in a day. To build that out to a full game is going to take me 3 years. Because of the 945,000 other things that go into it. Yeah. This is from someone who does immersive learning digital twins and simulations in both Unreal and Unity. Yeah. What do you think the low poly games that are on itch for horror genre usually take? Those ones, like the low poly horror games on itch, probably take like a couple weeks to a few months. At most. Yeah, because the ones on itch, they're usually pretty small. They're usually like a couple hours playtime sort of thing, if that. Yeah. Jotson's mailroom is taken a bit. Like, he's making all of his own models and stuff like that. He's like adding a bunch of puzzles to it and stuff. Like, Jotson's game isn't really a horror game. It's more of a puzzle game with a horror, with horror secondary. That's how I view it. You know, whereas the other horror games that are on itch are like, you know, it takes you through like a 7-day story sort of thing. We want to match. Input device manager. Input device. Keyboard. And go. What's a good way to do this without having to do a filter? Finding it interesting when I'm C#. I don't know if C# and GD script can go hand in hand. They can. You can write scripts in GD script and you can write scripts in C#, and Godot doesn't care. Godot knows what classes and what functions and stuff you've written in GD script when you're in a C# class, so that when you access that class, it's like, yeah, this is a method in that. Yeah, this is a variable in that. Like, because you got to remember, the C# isn't accessing the GD script per se. Like, it's just calling something that's been registered to the engine via GD script. So I feel like what we want to do events, find customs, that returns an index. Events. Find custom. Find event. Does this function need to return? Parameth is callable. It takes an element of the array and returns bool. Cool. If event is input event key and input device manager input device is input device manager input device keyboard, return true. LF event is input event joypad button and input device manager input device is as no. PlayStation and Xbox are going to have a different input. Actually, no. Input device manager, input device, Xbox, return true, otherwise return false. So do that. Find custom. That's going to return the first index, and then this will be events get idea event IDX. If event IDX is -1, return. Okay. That's looking good. What up, Sprig? Good night. Oh, duh. Hang on. It's printing 1. I don't have a delete, do I? I don't have a delete icon. Nope. Okay. That will explain it. Good thing I've got these still. Delete. UI icons inputs right here. I need to rename it. Invalid property or key texture with the value of that on a type of null instance. What? Delete hint. Icon. There we go. Excellent. Oof, that's a bit too large. Ignore size. Keep aspect centered. That should work. Beautiful. Oh my god, Claymore. G'day, you gidunts. How you doing? What were you doing? Let's see. Get this all cleaned up and tidied a little bit. You ready to see some magic? Ready to see some magic? Watch this. Watch this. Damn it. Never mind. Never mind. Working on models and messing with NDI. Well, you've come in at a terrible time because I really, really badly need to BRB for like 30 seconds. Alright? So, please bear with me. I'm back. Ooh. There we go. I'm back. I'm back. So something isn't working. Joypad button. Joypad button 3. In here. Does it 2 lower. So I know that that's all correct. Why wasn't that working? Why was that not working? Huh. I'm trying to get this thing to update when my Device changed. That's not. So there's no, like, nothing's focused. Okay, see how it's not printing this? I don't get it. Good night, I love you. Good night, Oki. I don't know what's happening there. Oh, actually. Something's preventing it. Input events. Input runs first and then GUI input. So this is input. So it should be handled before any GUI inputs. Right? The input device manager. Should you be there? No, because the interaction manager. They aren't even updating. What the frickety feck? They used to update. They used to update. Now they don't. What? What? What's blocking this? Could it be this? No, because that gets Q freed. You're not instanced. You're not instanced. You're not instanced. Are you? No, you are. Dialogue tablet HUD. HUD is before entry. You're not even hit. What's consuming this? What is preventing? So it is working until something gets loaded. You see how it switched everything there? It switched while the splash screen was up. And then after the splash screen went, it was all just, like, from there it was just downhill. Just didn't work. Very, very odd. Menu manager doesn't have anything. Maybe. I do not know. What up, miss? How you doing? Welcome in. I'm trying to figure out why this isn't receiving inputs like it normally does. Very, very concerning. Super duper concerning. I can't find anything that's blocking it though. Because GUI input should be after input. I don't touch this... Why is new game not selected? That's weird. It should be grabbing focus. Okay, so now it's hitting it. But you'll notice it's not focused. I'm pretty sure it's already visible. Yeah, it's already visible. Okay, there we go. That fixes that. Still hasn't fixed that. I don't get this. Oh, I know. I know. I know. I know. Let me just test this here. Hydrate. Sure thing. So. Process mode. Always. You ready for this now? Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. And then go to here. How awesome. How great is that? I'm using this input manager for every game moving forward. This input device manager is excellent. It's so simple, and it just tells me when the input device changes. It's so simple to implement. I don't understand why there's games out there that go, nah, can't do that. Sorry. I do not get it. Oh. Fixed up input device detection. Fixed up input device manager to always process. Added a delete hint to the save load lists, so players know they can delete a save if they want. So nice. So good. So excellent to have the demo basically done. I'll look over here. Nothing else in bugs and feedback that I need to worry about at the moment. Okay. I can't wait for you to play it as well, Fanny Slam. Can't wait for you to play it as well. I need to figure out what Steam means. So they say like with the press preview of the Next Fest stuff, they specifically state that the press will have access to your demo if it is live. Which confuses me, because like, well, yeah, if I've set the demo to live for people to play it, no duh, the press have access to play it. Why are you stating this specifically? If my demo is there, but the demo is not live until Feb 23rd, do they not have access to it because it's not available during the press preview? Or if I have a build there and I have the demo store page live and the build is there and it's been approved and it's waiting to be deployed live, do they have access to that? Yeah. I'm assuming I need to make the demo itself live for them to have access to it. But at the same time, I don't... Well... why explicitly state that? If it's just setting the demo build to be available. You know? Confuses me. Usually when something is specifically stated, it's because it's outside the norm. And not something that you would just expect. I don't know. I don't know. No one has said the secret word either. I have a feeling someone will say this secret word sometime this week. They'll say the secret word. Primarily because we're going to be doing something this week that will involve this thing. Is that the head of God and that epic facial hair? You know it. You know it. You want to know what the head of God looks like? Righty. How you doing, Shaq? I've been keeping it a secret all this time. I knew God was a coder. I mean, he had to program the entire simulation. Duh. Yeah, life is just one big civ game. Yeah. Life is a combination of The Sims and Civ. Yep. And City Skylines. That's just The Sims with extra steps. That's why Unreal Engine is going proc-gen crazy, stealing God's proc-gen clout. They can go as proc-gen crazy as they like. They're not going to get anywhere. That's right. We're doing impossible. Impossible Guess Unlimited. So it gives us some crazy ones. Single player has third person before 2007. We can try Morrowind. Oh, damn. Alright. It's not Fallout, but it's in this genre. So it's 2003 to 2006. 2003 to 2006. We know it's on PC at least. It's not a Grand Theft Auto. It's not a shooter. It's not a shooter. That's the important thing. First person, third person, RPG, single player, open world, fantasy sandbox. Oh, hang on. Nope. 2005 or 2006. An RPG fantasy open world from 2005, 2006, and it's single player with first person and third person. I don't get this. What is it? What could it be? Kingdom Hearts? Yeah. Piranha Bytes devs. If only I knew who the hell they were. It's not Kenshi. It's not Zelda. It's not Spider-Man. Not a Lord of the Rings. What is this? 2005 or 2006? Was it Neverwinter Nights? No. Gothic. Gothic. The one with the most publishers wins. Gothic 3. Gothic 3. Now, they said this was impossible. First 2 games we've got. Obviously, it's not that impossible. Third person before 2012, not single player. World of Warcraft. Impossible. Oh, God. I'm gonna call it there. Pre-gamed. What happened? It was a third-person game with no single player before 2012, so obviously it's World of Warcraft. And we're doing unlimited impossible game duel, which includes like all the niche and quirky games and stuff like that that you don't get on the normal game duel. And so far, we've gotten all 3 of them. So, yeah. I am going to call it there for the night, though, because I'm tired, and we've gotten everything we need to for the demo done. until someone puts through another bug report, and then we fix whatever bugs come in. But yeah, other than that, it's pretty solid. Maybe they meant to say limb possible. There's a joke in there somewhere. I'm the joke at that point. But yeah, like maybe we'll tinker with this tomorrow. Maybe. I'll probably do some branch setup stuff. Maybe some deployment automation, stuff like that. Who knows? Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. You are now a Gedunt. Similar to G'day, it stands for good, C-U-N-T. Go tell your friends. Alright? I will be back in 10 hours for a stream tomorrow morning. Have fun watching Triple Jump. Good night, you Gedunts.